Hello everyone! Bear with me here while I adjust all of the volume levels so that we can have some commentary going on. Well, I and soon to arrive another friend will be telling you about what you should definitely check out in the remaining minutes of the eShop. Okay, those volume levels actually sound surprisingly good, but hello everyone! Thanks if you've been, checking out the stream. Here we go. Less than 60 minutes. Let me realign that clock up there. Looking a little weird without the hour digits now. You're here, Azul. You're here to see history. No doubt. I've also got my 3DS over here. Gonna be going through like both shops at the same time. With like the gamepad in one hand, 3DS in the other hand. But here we go, the end of an era, unfortunately. It's been wonderful getting to go through all these shops again, take a real deep dive into them. I've bought, a number of things that I thought were fun. Find the Amiibo Challenge game, East Bunny, yes. So one thing I want to see here as well, is I'm on my my 3DS as well, as you mentioned about checking DSiWare. So I want to make sure I got everything in that category that I want. Yeah, other Andrew will be joining us soon, and on his channel, he did a whole in-depth video on a whole bunch of the different things that he thinks you should grab and that are disappearing. There was a website until earlier today, apparently, that you could actually go on Nintendo's own website and interact with eShop elements there, but that's apparently already been taken down, so the only way you can get stuff anymore is through the actual shops themselves. Alright, let me get onto the Wii U here. Okay, so, Yeast Bunny, you're saying there's an Amiibo game that I did not yet get. And yet we searched for Amiibo, and nothing came up in that regard, so I'm not entirely sure where we would go for that. And this comes back to what I said in my video I uploaded today. For finding what you're looking for in the shops feels like a bit of a chore. Like it was all just kind of strewn about. So if I'm looking for Amiibo stuff, like what would that be under? Like games with DLC? Probably not. Amiibo Tap on Wii U. I forgot what it was called, but we searched for Amiibo. Let's see, we might start getting errors, that the servers are too busy or something as we try to look through stuff. Like what category would it even be under? Genre. Is like Amiibo a genre? No, it's not, from the looks of it. We even have Amiibo up here still. Amiibo Tap. So there was actually like 2 free Amiibo games? Why wouldn't they have just combined them into one? Oh! I guess I already had one of them then. That must be it then. Okay, so very good. So it looks like we got both of them. Crisis averted. Thank you, Yeast Bunny, though, for making sure. But otherwise, yes, this is the last day, last hour, last few minutes you're ever going to be seeing the Wii U eShop and its funky music. Diego, you came back before it dies. Yeah, 52 minutes it looks like now. We're really getting close. I already did my video today looking through all these different things. If you want my opinion, one of the coolest things on the Wii U eShop is definitely the Nintendo DS games. I was kind of on the fence, like, I don't know if I need DS games on my Wii U. And then last night I was talking with someone and they're like, oh, I downloaded every single Nintendo DS game because they're great on the Wii U. And I was like, well, sold. So I came back and I bought a few myself. Of course, Zelda games, not always that, cheap or easy to find. These days, people kind of tend to hoard them, but Spirit Tracks particularly, if you're looking for one that will cost you a lot to buy physically, that's a good deal right there. I always liked Partners in Time. It kind of gets dunked on as the middle odd one out in the original Mario and Luigi trilogy. Had to buy Mario 64 DS though. Has its problems, but I thought it was a pretty good remake. Metroid Prime Hunters you might want to grab. If you're big into Metroid, New Super Mario Brothers. So now I can play all, well, that's not even true because New Super Mario Brothers 2 was on the 3DS, but I loved New Super Mario Bros. When it came out originally and thought it would be really cool to play it on the big widescreen TV again, so I decided to grab that. But you can get things like Advanced Wars Dual Strike. Mario Kart DS, I was kind of on the fence about. I was like, oh, maybe that would be cool to play on the TV. But then it's not like there's online functionality anymore, and pretty much all the best Mario Kart DS tracks are, brought back in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe at this point. So I don't know there's so much need to buy Mario Kart DS. I'm not sure I'll replay it on the Wii U. Lots of Pokemon stuff though. The Pokemon Rangers, Pokemon spin-off series. WarioWare Touched might be kind of cool, but the majority of the action in that game happens down on the touchscreen, and it's not like the Wii U gamepad's that much bigger than like a Nintendo DS touchscreen, so I'm not sure I need that one. Mario Party DS might be kind of cool. That's one where it's like, well, maybe, but I don't think that... Do the Wii U eShop Nintendo DS games have multiplayer? Like even local multiplayer, you gotta get two people with Wii U side by side to play on separate screens. That would actually be kind of cool. Daisy, welcome. Hope you're having a great night. We're all here for the big moment. 50 minutes to go. Hopefully, other Andrew joins. I know he had lots to say about the shops closing down. Wario Master of the Skies. Again, it gets a horrible rap. But as someone who absolutely loves the Wario Land games, I do really enjoy this one, but it does have a slow start, and there are some control quirks that you kind of have to wrestle with. A lot of a lot of actions relying on touching the touchscreen, which I get's not all that great, but it's definitely a game that picks up later on if you can tough out the beginning portions. And the reason I got that is because I now own a more modern way to play every single Wario game. I have Wario Land 1, 2, 3, and 4 on the 3DS. As I bought 1, 2, and 3 on the eShop, plus 4 from the Ambassador program. I bought Wario Land Shake It on the Wii U eShop as well. So I figured, Wario Master of the Skies might as well finish it off. I think that'll be a cool one to replay on the TV someday. We played it just a few years ago, so give it a little bit more time. And it'll be like experiencing it new all over again. But yeah, those are the DS games available. Definitely recommend if you're like, oh, I don't know what to buy right at the end. Double, triple, quadruple check the Nintendo DS games. Now you otherwise can't play on your television without, hacking and modding and all that. I did actually once, I hacked my PlayStation Mini, the mini console that they released, and put some Nintendo DS games on that and played them through that. But this is like the official way, so if you see anything on here, $10 isn't too bad. I'd recommend grabbing those. DS Virtual Console games don't have multiplayer. Well, that's a shame. RCFPG. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Well, in a way, Nintendo DS games on the Wii U eShop are kind of exclusive, unless you think that someday there'll be like a Nintendo DS app on the Switch or whatever console Nintendo has out by that point. But for the time being, I didn't mind buying a few of those. But yeah, when you talk about Wii U eShop exclusives, in my video, I went to this section here where it says eShop exclusives, and like none of these jump out and catch your attention. So if these are what you're talking about, and again, maybe there are, more eShop exclusives that would be more worth it, but this is the section that Nintendo has set up, and again, just going back to, the shop has some issues. Like, I find that locating what you're looking for is not easy. Like Splashy Duck, we could buy Splashy Duck for $2, everyone. And, no one else out there will ever be able to say that they have it. I can't imagine too many people probably bought it. We were going to download this yesterday, and it was like 6 gigabytes large. And that's like, like half of the Wii U's memory space back in the day. I never got the external hard drive. I didn't plan on downloading like retail-sized games. It was mostly just going to be things that you couldn't find anywhere else, and mainly Virtual Console stuff. Dr. Luigi's an interesting one. Like if we're talking eShop exclusives, Dr. Luigi's probably the biggest one, right? I hadn't really considered it too much. We could though. $20 is kind of a lot for Dr. Mario with a fresh coat of paint. Garbage Unity games, says Use Bunny. Why do the games look lame? And I mean, we've gone through the Nintendo Switch eShop as well. I made a video all about that. There's a lot of shovelware on the Switch. A little bit less on the Wii U and the 3DS, thankfully, but it's still there. It still exists. But yeah, it's just Dr. Mario. Don't need to pay like $1 billion for more Dr. Mario. You love Dr. Luigi, you have that game. Well, see, that's good too. What would you say makes it different than other, Mario games, Dr. Mario games released to this point? Because of course there's also Dr. Mario 64, and everyone has access to that if you have the expansion pass on the Switch now. But otherwise, it's like there isn't all that much notable here. Like Pokemon Rumble U, that's kind of cool. I knew someone who was really into Pokemon Rumble. On the Wii, like there was a Wii one as well. So I'm guessing this is kind of like the sequel to that. Oh, it's useless without figures. Oh, so there's like a big figure component to it. Yeah, the Wii U is definitely that, in that era of toys to life sort of thing that has died out somewhat in recent years. People, I think, mostly buy amiibos now just for the collectivity and because they can look kind of cool. But yeah, you do have to worry about that when you buy a game from back in the Wii U days. You never know when it will be unplayable without a whole bunch of plastic at your side. Like, look at it, they're proving it right here. Mario Party 10 was the biggest shill when it came to content. It was like all locked behind amiibos. I remember getting Mario Party 10 and there's just like nothing to do in that game. You look back at the older Mario Parties with like story modes and all these unlockables that you can go for, minigame island, minigame coaster, and then Mario Party 10. It's like, if you buy amiibos, you can access the rest of the game even though you paid full Nintendo price for the Mario Party 10 anyway. Yeah, TurboGrafx 16 is pretty neat. I remember there's for some reason no TurboGrafx 16 selection on the main shop page. But if we scroll down, maybe we can look at, like, there's not even like a an option here for just TurboGrafx stuff. So I don't get why they wouldn't have that on the main page. But things from Konami, you can never go wrong with games from Konami pretty much. Back in the olden days anyway. And Konami released a lot of their TurboGrafx 16 stuff. And Newtopia, I bought that on the Wii shop channel when it closed down. So I don't think we need to grab that one again. Oh yeah, The Adventures of Bayou Billy, I've gone over that. An awesome NES game, but it's tough. It's really tough. Daisy B, you grew up on the Game Boy and Super Nintendo. Nice. Let me see here. Hopefully we hear from your mother Andrew. Doesn't seem to be around at the moment. Because yeah, I'd love to have him share some of his eShop experiences too, because he's done a lot of digging, a lot of buying over the last few days, really finding those things that you're not going to be able to get anymore and those really good deals. Unfortunately, being in Canada, it looks like a lot of the things that are on sale for the US aren't on sale here. It's pretty much just the Capcom stuff. Nintendo is the Nintendo Switch. No, Nintendo Switch is great. Okie dokie. Let's get back out of here then. What sections do people want to see? This is your last chance. You got less than 45 minutes now. Are there any sections in particular you want me to skim through? Other things I recommend, let's go to the NES games. It really comes down to sometimes if you care about owning it, or if you don't mind it being on the Nintendo Switch Online subscription service. Such, for example, as of right now, the only way to own Earthbound Beginnings is to download it on the Wii U eShop. Say you decide not to resubscribe for Nintendo Switch Online, or those servers go down someday, or one of who knows how many other things happen. You could lose access to being able to play that game, but buy it on your Wii U and you have it until either the universe ends or your Wii U bricks because you didn't play it for however many years it takes for that to happen. I don't know, I thought some people were refuting that, like maybe that wasn't the reason that person's Wii U bricked. I don't know, it's up in the air right now. So far I haven't heard anyone else have that issue, but hopefully no one does. Star Tropics, always a classic NES game, but the thing you have to worry about with the NES games is that they darken the quality of the whole game, which is just really annoying. Like I downloaded Star Tropics yesterday and I played the first bit, and you notice right off the bat, it's like a bright, vibrant game, gets you into that tropical mood, and yet the whole eShop version feels like you're playing it under cloud cover. Like it could rain at any moment. So it's a shame that Nintendo, their solution for the fact that retro games used to have a lot of flashing is just to make them really dark so that no one can have any issues spawn from that. But as someone who's now beat nearly 400 NES games, I can tell you there are some that's, I don't know how my eyes don't explode watching them, because they do flicker a lot. I can't believe back in the day nobody thought that you know, a screen violently flashing black and white constantly wouldn't hurt someone's eyes, but different time, I guess. By NES Remix. So I have the original NES Remix on here. I also own the NES Remix pack. I think that was what happened. I bought the first one, and then I didn't buy the second one right away. And then by that time, the physical Wii U copy came out. So I grabbed that instead. But that's the thing. There aren't that many Wii U exclusives I need to buy. So while I'd love to do that and show everyone buying an exclusive on here, I just don't think there's any that I really need. And I'll probably realize immediately after it shuts down that there was one. Euphoria the Saga, European exclusive NES game from Sunsoft. Not one I think I need on my Wii U, but if you're looking for stuff that we never got in North America originally, it was always great to see those sort of things come to the eShops. Mario vs. Donkey Kong. So we'll see, like, I have that on the Game Boy Advance. So I don't, if we come across anything else that like really jumps out. But again, I've gone over NES games. The thing about NES games is that there will always be other ways to play them, right? That's what you're saying, is that, virtual console stuff, it's fun to buy, but it'd be neat to buy something that you can't play on any other console. The thing I've noticed though, when looking through the eShop, say the virtual consoles, the NES virtual console, there's some really obscure stuff in here. It's so common when retro games get re-released, it's like the same 30 over and over again. But there are some really out there games that are actually really good on the Wii U eShop and even the 3DS eShop, like when it comes to the Game Boy games, that I'm shocked that they were put on there. And it's going to be a real shame to not have the ability for people to buy them anymore. Like I pointed out, Flying Warriors was a lot of fun. It's the sequel to Flying Dragon, which wasn't as good of a game. But so, I did like playing, the one that comes first before Flying Warriors. Makes you appreciate it all that much more, but I understand. Not everyone's probably going to go out of their way to do that. But yeah, just so many cool games that they ended up putting on here. What else we got? Like, yeah, so I think it was like 94 games, right? Unless any of them have been removed by this point. No, so 94. So that's like 1/7 of the NES library at your fingertips. And it's not just the the Marios, the Mega Mans, the Kirby, Metroid. There is a lot of good variety in here as well. I should get Dr. Luigi, but again, it's like I'm not sure that I need Dr. Luigi. If you can, what are some of the benefits of Dr. Luigi over other Dr. Mario entries? Blow me away and I will consider it. Oh, looks like I got a message here. No problemo.
Hello there!
Hello, Andrew. How are ya?
I'm well. How about yourself?
Good, thank you. I need to now make sure that your volume is good with the rest of the stream, as we've been playing with volume levels so much here.
I sound good. I listened back. Sounds good.
Oh, okay.
So,
good.
how things been going?
I can probably bump you up a little bit. But yeah, thanks for stopping by. We'd love to hear what some of your thoughts in regards to the eShops closing down are.
Well, yeah, thank you for having me first off, Andrew. But, yeah, well, it's certainly unfortunate once again that this is happening. I still go on to say that they shouldn't have closed they should just close the Wii U eShop, not the 3DS, not both at the same time, because earlier today there was, looks like some traffic, and I'm not sure, I haven't tried accessing it in the past few hours, but it seems like a lot of people have been just, trying to get on, buy as much as possible.
Mm-hmm.
And it's funny how I've seen a multitude of people say, like, oh, I spent this much money in the eShop, I spent so much, and I'm just thinking, like, oh man, that's, I honestly wish I could just go on the eShop whenever, get some game I'd like, rather than just
have to worry about it for sure.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean,
definitely.
It was nice while it was for the past 11 years, but now that's not the case anymore.
Exactly, right? This was obviously done so that Nintendo can have this, big profit boost right before the end of their fiscal year, as I've seen from so many people who have just downloaded like hundreds of games, and I can't blame them for it either. You just never know what you're going to need, and it's not going to be there. But I agree with what you're saying. The Wii U was not the success that the 3DS was, so I can understand if they had shut the Wii U eShop down, and then, maybe left the 3DS one open for a little while longer. But it wasn't that long ago that Nintendo was still releasing brand new 3DS games, only a few years. So it is it's really a shame that they wouldn't have kept that one at least a few years longer. But not doing them both at the same time, that just makes it double the stress, right?
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, it does make it double the stress. Yeah, I mean, it's crazy. I've got a couple things I'd like to get still. I know one of them being Metroid Prime Trilogy. That one's really good, but I'm like, yeah, I just need Metroid Prime 2. It's the oddball one. Like, I have 3, I have 1 twice. I honestly, I'm kind of banking on Nintendo if they're going to release Prime 2 as a remaster or something. But even then, I'm sure I could get it cheaper just simply getting it through. I mean, it's digital, of course, but I would like a physical copy. I don't know. I've been wanting to pick up Prime 2 for a while, GameCube wise, but there's some other stuff too, like some DS titles. I got a bunch of DS titles recently. Kirby Canvas Curse, that one is I don't understand why that's so expensive.
Or like Yoshi Touch and Go, compared to some of the other games.
I forgot that was even a thing. Is that even? I would feel like that game wouldn't be that much up in price.
It's $9.99 like all the DS games.
Okay. Oh well, I mean physical copy wise. It's
sorry.
$15. Mm-hmm. I mainly look at stuff that right now is like Kirby Canvas Curse. I'm pretty sure it was $50 or something just for the cartridge, something silly. I don't know. It's actually gone down in price, but still $33. Yeah, there was an odd time where it was $50. Just I don't know. There's some weird stuff for example, Metroid Prime Federation Force. That game did terrible, but it's usually the games that do bad that sell not so great. That is $80 right now loose, and I'm just that's wow. That game, people said it's garbage, it's trash, but now with the Metroid resurgence, it's just right up there in price. You get a copy for $10.
Mm-hmm.
And it's insane. I'm kind of contemplating if I want to spend some more. I said to you before. This is my last $10. I think I said I added 2 more $10.
No, yeah. That was my problem last night too. I was like, okay, I'm finished. So people keep pointing out, you have $38 you haven't spent over there. I actually ended up buying, like I said, 3 Nintendo DS games and a few other things. I bought some stuff on the 3DS eShop and had to add more money. And I usually buy the prepaid cards, that way you kind of get something physical along with it. But I was like, all right, emergency time, added more money. I had to connect my PayPal accounts and everything. It wouldn't even take my credit card. I was trying to put the credit card in, and it's this service is down at the moment. So it's possible a lot of people were trying to add funds at the same time, and that was even causing problems too last night.
Right? Yeah. I'm going to go over real quick everything that I bought so far. I was looking at my purchases. Also, hello there, Daisy. But I was looking at my purchases. It looks like I bought about 30 things so far, which is insane. Just today.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of different Game Boy stuff. I was going over Game Boy things and whatnot. I will say one thing as well. This is an interesting idea I have. I'm not sure how well you'd be able to incorporate it. It definitely is possible, but I could share my screen since I have a 3DS capture card, and I could show you, the 3DS eShop.
Yeah, if you think that will work, we might end up crashing the whole stream here. Then.
We could try it. I'm gonna get my capture card on. It's not gonna have any sound though, unless I put it through my mic. But yeah, I wanted to record the capture card for when the shop was closing, and I could, for whatever reason, at 11 a.m. when I decided to do that, it's the eShop's gonna be down. And I think probably what was happening there is Nintendo was taking off the website for the 3DS. Where you could buy on there, and it's funny. I was oddly enough archiving that by accident, and then Nintendo just wipes the thing as I finish editing the video. I'm like, oh, that's hilarious.
Yeah, because it was really nice. You could even just go on the website, and you didn't have to deal with the sometimes slow and laggy shop applications themselves. But
oh, it's awful. That like I tried to search for things. I had on a random system. I had that reminds me. I probably should turn that on and put bank. But like at this point, and whatever. I had like a couple of bucks left on the system. Like I just needed to buy something for like 99 cents or something like that. And I just wanted to find something that was decent, something that wasn't like .dog or something that was garbage.
.dog.
So I ended up buying a theme, like a Sonic Classic theme, which, by the way, don't forget about those themes. That's something people tend to forget about.
Yeah, it's amazing. I have a Japanese 3DS as well, and there was this moment that dawned on me, like, oh crap, I wonder if I have any yen left on the Japanese eShop. And I had 234 yen. And it's amazing because the Japanese shop will have games for like 100 yen, tax included. So I actually went on there and found like 2 shovelware games to download with that. But the Japanese 3DS always had far better themes, unfortunately, than the North American ones. So I didn't buy too many North American themes, but I think I bought that Sonic pack you're talking about. It came with like 4 of them, which was kind of cool.
Yeah. I was thinking even the pack. I bought one of them from the pack because it was like 99 cents. Obviously, you'd save money doing it that way, but I'm like, I have money that's going to get annihilated, so better just apparently they'll refund money. I'm not really sure how they're going to do that, how the refund process is going to work, but apparently next year you can have your money refunded if you don't have your account linked or anything.
Interesting, because yeah, as of now, I have that $38, although it's linked with my Nintendo Switch, so anything that I don't spend is actually going to still be usable on the Switch. However, that number has actually changed because while sitting here, I did remember to go and get WarioWare Snapped on the 3DS eShop, so the next time this page refreshes, that number will probably decrease a little bit. Yeah, everything's connected in this digital age. But welcome, Christian! He says, hello, Andrews. Hello, Christian.
WarioWare Snap, that's the DSiWare game, right?
Yes. I've never played it. I didn't have a DSi back in the day, because I remember I heard about it in Nintendo Power. I'm like, what? A WarioWare game I can't play? This was like the height of WarioWare back then. I was buying every WarioWare game, playing them a ton. I was so bummed out there's going to be this one that I couldn't play, and I wasn't going to buy a whole new console just for it. Then it turned out it sucked. But figured I'll buy it now, play it anyway.
That's totally fair. I enjoyed WarioWare Snap. It's certainly the more unique one. Speaking of WarioWare stuff, the game that I am currently also on, unsure if I should get Game & Wario. Have you played that?
Yes. So I'm very fortunate to have the physical one of that. It's definitely one of those games. It's more fun with others. It's a lot of it's focused around one person kind of having the the Wii U gamepad and then others doing other things. It's okay. It wasn't my favorite Warrior-esque game, but I do know that if you're ever going to want to play it, it's going to be much harder to get your hands on once the Wii U eShop closes down.
Right.
Like, how do you just look at all of the physical games?
For which system? Both? Or 3DS, Wii U?
For Wii U, like, say I just wanted to look at every retail release Wii U game.
Let's see.
That, like the fact that you can't just find an option for that is really frustrating.
I mean, I think the best way to look at it is the only one is the eShop exclusives tab. They're really the only, I guess, the closest like means to getting it. Which like with the Dr. Luigi viruses.
Yeah, this is like all like the shovelware adjacent stuff.
Oh well, that's is Dr. Luigi even in there? That's what I want to know.
It's on like the end of the last page. You have to dig so deep to get it. Yeah.
Yeah. So I guess if you look at this, if you want to have a question for what is physical, basically everything on here, except for the virtual console stuff, obviously. But that stuff has its own physical stuff in that sense. So like, I forgot Wii U panorama view. I forgot that was a thing. Spin the bottle. I remember that. Yeah, I mean, really looking at this, the games I remember that were like noteworthy: Pushmo World, Dr. Luigi, Pokemon Rumble U. And I guess really that's it. Everything else has a physical of it. Those 3 games. Like, it's weird saying, like, compared to the Wii and the Wii U, there was a lot of WiiWare stuff, but for the Wii U, there was, like, what, 1 Pokemon spin-off, a Mario spin-off, a Luigi spin-off, more like.
Right.
And, I don't know, some weird viewing applications like Panorama. Like, other than that, that's the only noteworthy stuff I can say, and the rest is just, like you said, shovelware. So everything else.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
Wii U, the original Wii felt a lot more fun when it came to the games that they were adding on there and the applications, like the channels. Yeah, the Wii U eShop's a weird one, but
yeah, there is one game, Fatal Frame, made into Black Water. I was watching Scott's video he made a little while ago about the eShops. That, however, it's free to start, but then you have to do in-app purchases to get the rest of the game.
Right. Yeah, I looked at that, but it's like 6 gigabytes to download, and the Wii U only has 32 gigabytes. I didn't get like any extra storage, I don't think, for this.
It's funny, we're talking about storage. I just recently discovered that you're not supposed to use USB thumbsticks for drives with the Wii U. I've been using that for years.
Oh no!
Because the Wii U requires constant read and write for the games. But thankfully, I stopped using like those like last year, so a lot of the stuff that I have downloaded is just on there. But there's some bigger stuff like Tropical Freeze and I don't know, some Wii game I downloaded recently. But like DuckTales Remaster, I think that was another larger one I got too. But yeah, that is another problem with the Wii U storage, is like why I don't like to go digital. I think that's probably one of the better things. That's why the Wii U shop, there really isn't a whole lot being lost, because I think in this case physical is definitely better. The Wii U has terrible storage. The only stuff I think that is ideal to download would be the Virtual Console stuff, because that stuff is even DS games. What is it like? They don't. I think they're like 100 megabytes at most. A lot of them.
Yeah,
which isn't bad at all.
The thing I'm most sad to see go is definitely the Nintendo DS games. Like, no matter what they do, even if they re-release Nintendo DS on the Switch, for example, without that two-screen experience, it's going to be very different. So I think this will probably be one of the best ways to experience Nintendo DS for quite some time. I always hope that someone would hack together some sort of peripheral for the Wii U that would allow you to just put any Nintendo DS game in, and then they could play just as the ones that you can buy here would on your TV screen. Which would be really neat, but yeah, so get any of these that you can, I think, I would suggest, because there's not much better way to play some of these DS games. Like, I played a bit of New Super Mario Brothers last night after buying it, and it was so cool to see that on the big screen.
One I'm thinking of getting is Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky. I have all 3 of them physically, but I would like to have Sky, because just Pokemon has that stupid thing to where it's like, you know, one save file, and like, I don't want to delete my childhood save.
For sure.
So I'm thinking, I've thought about that, and like, but that's $10 more that I have to add on, and I don't know, like, I'm kind of in like a bit of a limbo here. Like, there's some things I want to get, but I've already bought so much. I think what I will do, if you'd like, we could go over all the stuff we bought so far before the last like 10 minutes come down.
Yeah, sounds good. Did you buy Wario Master of the Skies? I know you're a Wario Land fan.
So I got that physically last year. When this was announced, the eShop's closing, I bought a bunch of stuff, things like Kid Icarus Missing Monsters, Wario Land, or Super Mario Land 3, Mario Master Skies, a whole bunch of stuff. Mega Man Extreme games, I bought all that stuff physically because I expected that stuff to shoot up in price. And really, a lot of that stuff was like $10, $20, not bad. Really could be worse, I could say. But yeah, I already had that physically. I think I got that for $10 physically.
Nice, yeah, it's not the most expensive game. And then the other thing is, like you said, the Wii games on here, which they charge $30 for, which is, you know, pretty steep. In some cases, you know, 3 Metroid games for $30, that's a pretty good deal. You know, Pikmin 2 is not the cheapest game, but some of them, it's like you might as well just go find the Wii disc and you can play it cheaper that way. I bought Wario Land Shake It just to have it, but I don't think that's an overly expensive game. You can probably get that for less than $30. Super Paper Mario is not expensive.
Sin and Punishment might be a more expensive one, because that seems like an obscure franchise from Nintendo. Let me see here. I'm sure it's more than what it is there. Well...
JVEG, welcome!
Sin and Punishment 2. I don't know if that's called Star Successor. It looks like it's actually not too bad.
Yeah, there's a digital-only Kunio-kun. When I was looking through the Japanese eShop, I saw like the Legend of Ricky, right? Like that's cool. You're gonna have to let this appear. Maybe up there, and you're bummed out about it. Yeah, I saw that. I hadn't even heard about that. Like the 3DS shop in particular is just so massive. I feel like it's impossible to get everything that you want without missing anything. And we're all going to have that moment, like, you know, a few weeks down the line where we go, oh, shoot, should I grab that? Even though we've already grabbed so much.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that I was like, oh, like when I earlier today when I thought it went down, I'm like, I wish I got so many things. So when that little scare happened, I went on the 3DS eShop and just bought so many Game Boy games. So many Game Boy games that are $3, and the physical are $100 to $150. It's insane. And I was playing some of them, and they're not too bad of games. Like, I don't know, what did you find Game Boy wise, or really just anything on the 3DS eShop that you bought or would like to get?
Yeah, so on the 3DS one, I bought Wario Land 1. I already had 2 and 3, so by buying Wario Land 1, I now have Wario Land 1, 2, 3, and 4 on the 3DS, and now I have Master of Disguise and Shake It on the Wii U, so I kind of have, you know, a modern way to play all of them, which I thought was pretty neat. I bought the Apollo Justice HD. I had all the other Ace Attorney games, and Apollo Justice was on sale for like $2. So I bought that to, you know, to complete you know, the HD set on the 3DS. I bought the Mega Man Legacy Collection. It was like $2 something for these 6 you know, NES Mega Man games. I think there's some challenges and bonus features in there as well, which that will be interesting to take advantage of. As I said, WarioWare Snapped. I downloaded a lot of the apps like Pokemon Bank and such. And then on the Wii U, I bought, again, New Super Mario Bros. DS, Mario 64 DS, and Master of Disguise, Wario Master of Disguise. In terms of DS games, Star Tropics and Earthbound Beginnings for NES. And yeah, so it's just a few things like that.
Nice, yeah, excellent. For me, I got a whole bunch of obscure stuff. I'm trying to see the purchase history here on 3DS. I was looking at my purchase history for Wii U. I mean, I can tell you right now, thinking about all this stuff, it's tearing at my heart. Like, a lot of the stuff that I would like to get, and I'm just thinking, like, oh, I want to get, like, maybe, you know, some Pokemon games for more save files, or I would like to get maybe, like, this Wii game that, you know, who knows if I'll be able to get in the future or something. Go to search.
Yeah, we're gonna go there. Powpuck, all of the Wario Land games except the Virtual Boy one. What a missed opportunity to not release Virtual Boy games on the 3DS eShop. You can bet I would have bought it if it had been on there for sure.
Don't forget about Wario World.
Oh, yeah, that's yeah, they never released GameCube games for the Wii U download. So that would have been cool if, you know, that was on there.
Right. So something I will say, a bit of something funny. I was just kind of scrolling online randomly, and someone threw a code out there for a game called Freedom Planet for the Wii U. And they're like, take this code. I don't care if bots take it or whatever. I just want someone to take it. So I put the code into my Wii U today, and I got Freedom Planet for free. So that was cool.
Nice.
It's like a Sonic indie kind of game.
Yeah, I've seen it. I've contemplated getting it a few times. I don't know if you saw what I just did there. I put software. I put Wii U retail only. Or I guess maybe retail / download is maybe like nothing came up last time. Yeah, so nothing's coming up. Maybe they've already taken a whole bunch of stuff off, which they probably did, right? Because they don't want you coming on here and buying all the games that they're now selling on the Switch for like a jacked up price.
Right?
So there's that.
Let me try that. Search. Oh, there's 2 searches. It's weird. There's a search in the top right and a search in the left. Let's see. Wii U retail only. Software. What if I did software and video? What would that do? Oh no, that just kind of deleted everything. Maybe it's because there's nothing typed in the search bar. Oh wait, here we go. I got stuff to load for me. Here we go. It shows 17 items. This is weird. Stuff that's just like a lot of shovelware stuff. This is... the only thing that Nintendo that loaded was Animal... Let's see. Oh, I see. I think it's because you had Amiibo tap in the search bar.
Oh, that would make more sense then, yes.
But even then, I'm not getting a whole lot of good results. Latest.
I kind of messed up on the stream there. I was trying to see if I could share what you're sharing with me, and I thought I clicked cancel so that it didn't do that. But whoops, everyone gets to see my OBS setup. There you go.
It happens. I think you need to do not display capture. I think it's window capture of Discord.
I don't know. Who knows?
I could show you real quick.
It's okay. We tried. That's what's important.
Exactly. But yeah, want to go down all the stuff we bought so far?
Yeah, sounds good.
Okay, so on my 3DS, I go into account activity here real quick. I got a Game Boy game called Cat Trap or Catrap, Tumble Pop. There's a bunch of Game Boy games that are really expensive. The Sword of Hope 2, Shining Force, Sword of Haja for the Game Gear. I was really surprised the Game Gear games. I wanted to buy like one of each kind of virtual console game. I bought like a Wii game that was on sale. Then I bought that Game Gear game because I've been really into Shining Force recently. I thought it was like, I thought I had like the remade version on the Genesis Mini. No, apparently that's a separate entry. But I bought that just to see, and it's cool seeing like Sega made like their own interface and stuff for the virtual console. Like how there's like a virtual console menu for like Nintendo. It's like kind of bland, but Sega made their own with sound effects and stuff. I thought that was so cool.
Mm-hmm.
And same thing with Turbo Graphics on the Wii U. Konami, like, it's interesting, like they are a part of the virtual console, but it's almost as if like the developers made their own like interface, and I think it's so cool just seeing how there's different sound effects and stuff for like save states and whatnot. I got DuckTales Remaster on the Wii U, Resident Evil The Umbrella Chronicles, that was the Wii game I got. Then I got Mystical Ninja starring Goemon. I don't understand what's with these Game Boy games. I guess a lot of them came out later on. Like this one came out in '98, and that's late in the Game Boy's life, like when Pokemon Red and Blue released. And that was $100 for physically. I'm like, sure, $3. Like a lot of these, there's so many Game Boy games on here that are $3. Like Mega Man 5 for the Game Boy or Mega Man V, $3. And it's what, like hundreds of dollars for the physical, the American copy, and then even the Japanese copy, you're still spending a lot, like $50 nowadays. I also got all the DLC for Pokemon Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Gates to Infinity because I already had like a little bit to begin with. So like, sure, why not? I'll just do that. But because I had a little bit, and I got Fire Emblem Shadow Dragon, a DS game. I bought the big one I wanted was Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright. I was playing a bit of that today. I was surprised how good the cutscenes are.
Yeah, Professor Layton's always had really good cutscenes, and it feels like Layton versus Wright definitely leans a lot more on the Layton series than it does on the Wright series. So if you're impressed with things you see in Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright, you'll probably like the Professor Layton series quite a bit as well.
Yeah, definitely. I got Gunman Clive HD Collection, Kirby Canvas Curse. It's interesting how you can play the entire Kirby, like, kind of drawing, or Kirby stylus games on the Wii U. There's Kirby Canvas Curse and Kirby and the Rainbow Curse on the Wii U. Another Wii U exclusive. I mean, they're touchscreen games. People didn't really care for them a whole lot. I was watching some retro gamers play Kirby and the Rainbow Curse. They're just absolutely doing horrible at it. I don't know if they're just not used to the touchscreen controls or what, but I thought that was interesting. I got Bomberman 93 for the TurboGrafx 16 Virtual Console on the Wii U, because I wanted to at least get one TurboGrafx game to see what it was. And I guess Bomberman 93 is really, I guess, a Bomberman game a lot of people like, and I do kind of like the Bomberman series now. Of course, I got Mega Man V or 5 for the Game Boy. Looks like I got to go to the next page here. Then I got Bionic Commando. I like that, for a really good one for the Game Boy, $3. That one's another expensive one, like close to $100. I got Dragon Quest Wars, a DSi ware game that Nintendo Power recommended to me back when Nintendo Power was still a thing.
No, it used to be really fun, you know, you'd read about something in Nintendo Power and you could just go right to the Wii U shop channel and buy it, right?
Right? Yeah. I mean, it was the back of my mind to get it for a while. I'm like, you know, maybe when I have a job and disposable income, which, you know, I did. So that's awesome. Luffy the Legend Returns, another expensive Game Boy Color one. Mole Mania is a strange one. It's a first-party Nintendo game made by Shigeru Miyamoto. Came out really late in the Game Boy's life, and it did not sell very well because obviously it's a brand new IP. You know, it's kind of like something like Codename Steam, or I would say Splatoon, but that actually did good. So good that there's DLC and 2 other games.
Right.
So Mole Mania, like, you know, another obscure one. Like, it's like one of those like obscure franchises, like, I don't know, I guess Punch Out or Duck Con or Ice Climbers. I mean, they are iconic, but this is like obscure. Maybe like Star Tropics, maybe even less, like even more obscure than that. I don't know, but it's like a puzzle kind of game. $3 as well, and another one that goes for nearly $100 physically, which is insane. I got all the DLC for Mario Golf World Tour. Apparently, people say that's a really good Mario Golf game, and it was $15. And if you buy all of it, you get like a cool exclusive character. You know, that kind of stuff Nintendo was doing back then. We're like, oh, if you buy all this, you get this one thing you won't get otherwise. Golden Mario, if you don't buy all the DLC. I just wanted to get it anyways, because why not? Fire Emblem The Sacred Stones, a Game Boy Advance game. That one's super expensive. And that's everything I bought recently. I think it was about 30 games I got. I think I spent about, I want to say, $230. And I don't know if I want to spend any more. Just thinking about this, it's like what you said about Nintendo racking up their costs. Like, you look at the completionist video. I know you said you knew some people that got hundreds upon hundreds of games, and it's just insane. You know, now here we are, we're indulging, and there's just a bunch of different stuff. Like, oh, we should get that. But I don't really know if I want to go any further because
no. But you gotta do what you
I have to.
You gotta do what you gotta do. I don't hold it against anyone. You know, this is the end of days here for these consoles. So
Right.
you know, for these shops. So don't have regrets. Basically, is where you want to be at.
Honestly, since we are coming down, I kind of want to put maybe $10 more on just to get maybe a thing or two. I was thinking either like Pokemon Ruby Sapphire Pinball, because that's gone up there in price. Or something else, really. There's all kinds of things I could get.
What do you think of Dr. Luigi, RCFPG? Really looking for Dr. Luigi there. And also, I wanted to point out Harvest Moon 64. It will never be on the Nintendo Switch Online because of the whole copyright with the name thing that's going on. It's on the Japanese version of the 64 app, unfortunately, but I don't think it's coming out in English again, so that's one to look at. And I think the Super Nintendo one is on here as well, if you're into the farming sims.
There are also some on the Game Boy, too. I think all 3 of them are on there. I saw Harvest Moon 1, 2, and 3 in Game Boy Color. I'll look into the price of Harvest Moon 64. I've been wanting to get into the Harvest Moon series. Ooh, yeah, $70 for the cartridge. That's... yeah. That's kind of... I'm contemplating that. Oh, it's made by Natsume.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's unfortunate about the rights and stuff. Harvest Moon Friends of Mineral Town in the Game Boy Advance. I don't know if that one's good.
Oh, Friends of Mineral Town? That one actually had a remaster on the Switch.
Oh, okay. Have you played Harvest Moon 64? Is it good?
I'm not too into Harvest Moon series, so
Okay.
I wouldn't be the one to tell you if it was, you know, one of the better titles or not.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, there's a lot of things. I really wish I could just take some time to, like, you know, like, buy things. I know this was announced a while ago, but I'm just like, I don't really like the idea of just splurging, doing things. I like to buy things, you know, one at a time, and just like take my time and enjoy the stuff. But it's kind of hard. That's not exactly possible anymore, considering now we're down to like the last 5 minutes almost.
Oh my gosh, 6 minutes to go. What should we do? What should we be doing? You know, when it happens, just sitting on the menu here, or?
Good question. I don't really know. I mean, this is kind of odd. It's almost like we're counting down to New Year's.
Yeah, it's
New Year's.
It's a weird moment, right? What's charts? We can search by bestsellers. This is the last time we're ever going to see the bestsellers on the shop, and it's loading. Watch.
I am curious if the ratings, like, can you still rate games after you can't buy anything anymore? That'd be funny.
So if we're looking at recent bestsellers, DuckTales Remastered taking the #1 because it's not even on Steam anymore. it's really like going to be gone from everywhere after this, unless you're lucky enough to get your hands on one of the physical copies, which are no doubt probably already skyrocketing in price. Spirit Tracks is another one that you were recommending.
Like $20 I saw.
Oh, that's not bad. But
Yeah.
you were smart to point out Spirit Tracks, the second Nintendo DS Zelda game. It's way up there in price now, so if you can grab it for $10, that's a good deal.
I haven't bought that yet myself. I'm borrowing a physical copy from a family member, so I'm thinking, I don't know. I would like to get that, but I'm trying to find other ways around spending more money.
And then there's Mario RPG with the whole Square thing going on. Who knows if we'll see that on the Nintendo Switch? So this is somewhere where you could buy that right now.
Yeah, definitely. What's Zack and Wiki?
It's a Wii game apparently. Huh. I'm surprised Minish Cap has so many sales, considering you can play that on the Switch now.
That was one I bought on Wii U last year. I think it's nice because my GPA Online, I do not expect to renew it. It's going to expire in like the summer sometime. And honestly, I think it's nice to own things. You don't have to, pay more money.
Right. And that's it. That's the top 20 things that were on sale at the time of the Wii U eShop's closing there.
Awesome.
Yeah.
A lot of good stuff.
Yep. It's gonna suck having it all disappear.
I will say it is pretty annoying to add things right now. You have to go in the Switch, type in your password once, type in your password twice, then add the funds.
Last chance to enter a download code if you have it. It's like a race against the clock. I can just imagine someone panicking trying to get the different characters in. Like, I wonder just how much it's gonna go poof in the next 3.5 minutes. Zack and Wiki is a sort of point-and-click adventure game, says Palpug. Okay, cool. We'll miss you, Nintendo eShop, says Yeast Bunny. Indeed. Any last thoughts, though, before it all disappears?
Well, I mean, that's kind of hard to really say because there's just so many different memories. I'd love to make a video about just all my memories and thoughts for each, maybe even 2 different videos, just remembering each of the eShops. Yeah, I mean, it's, unfortunate what Nintendo's doing. Once again, this is the problem with the digital future, and we're gonna lose a lot of great games.
RCFPG really wants me to get Dr. Luigi. Do you have Dr. Luigi?
I don't know if it has multiplayer. Does it? Does it have multiplayer, RCFPG? That is definitely one that, I mean, do you like Dr. Mario? I think you said you were kind of mixed on it. I don't remember.
Yeah, Tetris is my go-to falling block puzzle game for sure. It says 1 to 2 players.
It could be in person as well.
Yeah, I doubt it would be online anymore.
I'd imagine the online play that is one thing as well. I wonder what's next. When are they going to close the online play?
You know what? You want to make one last Wii U eShop purchase? RCFPG? Let's do it. Let's buy it. Let's see if we can even buy it at this point. Will it even work, or will it just crash?
I'm going to try to make one last purchase myself. I think that's what we will both do.
Panic buy! Panic buy!
Yeah.
Panic buy!
This stinks because I think I'm going to have, there's going to be like a tax or something, and I'm going to be like a few cents.
Oh, that's painful.
I know people have like put in their, like they've changed their like code.
Unable to connect the server.
Oh yeah, it said that for me too. Oh, well,
it's not time yet, Nintendo.
Yeah.
There was time now.
No, I wanted to waste $10 more.
No!
That's the end.
I was literally about to fork over $21, Nintendo. Look what you did.
Nintendo, we have our money here. Take it. Take the money.
This is like when you show up at the store at like 7:59 and it closes at 8. It's like, I was going to shop, darn it.
That reminds me when I went to like Walmart and like someone just stared me down saying, nope, 10 minutes till it closes. You're not coming in. I'm just like, damn.
All right, what's going to happen? What's going to happen?
Can I try? Let's see the 3DS. I'm still on the 3DS eShop.
It's loading nothing. RCFPG, I was gonna buy it. Look at the clock. It still has time.
Pokemon Puzzle. They have. I thought they had Pokemon
Actually, there we
Puzzle
go. No,
on
it
the
doesn't.
3DS as well.
Hmm.
Yeah, the Wii U isn't loading, but the 3DS is loading. That's interesting.
That's it. That's it.
I think the Wii U maybe what's happening. Okay, now it says the Wii U's going, or the 3DS is undergoing maintenance. Maybe what's happening. What was happening at first? They were shutting the Wii U down first, and they were like, oh nope, now we're doing the 3DS.
That's awful. what a sad feeling. Bye, Virtual Console, says JFig. Yeah, everyone, say your goodbyes. This is it. Everything just says, oh, what? Look at that. Software currently unavailable. There you go.
It's infinitely loading for me.
I managed to get into our top 20 list again.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, it all says software currently unavailable. Wow. Not actually for me, it doesn't even load that at all. It just freezes.
I'm shocked it hasn't kicked me out of the shop yet. Hasn't gone like error and then just takes me back to the Wii menu.
Oh well, I guess in this case, so the shops you can still access the shops, just you can't purchase anything anymore.
Oh, okay. Because I know with the Wii U, oh, there we go. We finally got the server error. With the Wii Shop channel, you can still go in there and download like like the Wii U transfer tool and a few odds and ends like that. Where do you go to re-download your stuff? I guess if we went to my menu, maybe.
Yeah, it's the menu. I think it's a little different with 3DS and Wii U. I'm pretty sure they're gonna leave all the icons there, but like if you go to the icon, you can re-download stuff, but you're not gonna be able to get anything else. What's sad is I just added $10 more to get some more stuff.
We had money to give you, Nintendo.
I can't believe this. They shut it down roughly 2 minutes early.
Oh.
Guess their clocks were running fast.
The nerve of them.
That stinks.
Time to go to the homebrew eShop you can't name here. Well, I mean, you could. I'm not gonna ban you for it.
Nintendo would.
Close it and reopen it, says Christian. Well, is that it? Okay, let's see here. Home menu, here we go.
Says I have one friend online.
Yeah.
Wii U, that's surprising. Oh, we should try to become friends on Wii U.
Yeah, that's funny. Back when the Wii U came out a billion years ago, we had yet to meet. But yeah, if you want to do that, sure thing. Let's try to get back into the shop though.
Let's see. I'm trying to remember how you friend people through this.
Miles Luigi says it's time to either pay the scalpers or sail the illegal seas. But look, you can still play the roulette. That's essentially all the Wii U eShop channel access now. Is you can play this little roulette thing. I wonder if it will even let us back in. I mean, it has to if you in order to re-download stuff, I guess.
Oh yeah, I imagine it would.
Oh, we're back, and that's it. Look, there's a new news. Nintendo eShop. It is no longer possible to make purchases in Nintendo eShop for the Wii U system. It is also no longer possible to download free content, including game demos. Very sad.
Awful. Sad times.
Let's just search software all platforms and see if anything comes up.
Oh wow, yeah, I'm at the home and there's just nothing. That's terrible.
So a whole bunch comes up, but it's either unavailable or it says check the 3DS, where it would no doubt also be unavailable.
The 3DS eShop's just loading infinitely for me right now. Oh, here we go.
72 pages of unavailable items. Heck yeah.
Yeah.
People with homebrew systems. Oh no. Anyway. Jet. Oh, I know you missed it.
Oh yeah. It all says this software is currently unavailable.
Ooh, release date to be announced. To be decided. Coming soon.
Oh, nice. Oh, that's great. You can get Skylander's Trap Team and Shadow Archer.
Wreck-It Ralph. Heck yeah. There you go. So you can still click the items and view their page. You can add it to my wish list.
I think you can still view videos. That's what I would want to do. Let's see. know, what's funny is some of the Capcom sales, they were on sale until the 29th.
Yeah, and they, you know, it went past the date that they shut down. It's weird.
Let's see, let's look at the Spirit of Justice trailer. I still look at that.
All first-party DS eyewear are now gone. Thank goodness I got WarioWare Snapped before it was too late.
Oh, wow. Okay, so there's not even any videos.
Everything's gone.
I'm having a hard time finding videos.
Alright, I'm gonna go to DuckTales Remastered. That definitely would have had a video on the Wii U.
I know Mega Man 2 had one. Nintendo.
Oh, okay. Can I find Earthbound? Earthbound had a trailer. I guess they made a trailer like specifically for the Wii U release of Earthbound, which is kind of cool.
Yeah.
Okay, what? Okay, so Super Nintendo version. Yeah, the trailer's gone. It had a trailer when I checked this yesterday. So they've removed all of the videos as well.
Yeah, I couldn't find any trailers either. I just see game icons. I'm guessing for Wii down. They probably don't have the trailers there because they're obviously for advertisement purposes.
That's
Hey,
true.
look at this while you do that. But the screenshots are there at least, so that's good.
Someone deleted the entire video folder just to save up a few hundred gigabytes on their server.
That screenshot you have there, what a horrible nightmare. I somehow woke up. That's the perfect like example for what's happening right now.
Just me.
Yeah, they deleted all those, what, like, couple megabyte videos?
Yeah, Yeast Bunny. Yeah, for sure. It was huge because Earthbound wasn't released on the Wii Shop channel, so we always figured, oh, maybe they're not going to re-release it, or there's some reason for that. But no, when it came out on the Wii U, everyone was super hyped. And then Earthbound Beginnings as well. No one saw that coming.
Oh yeah.
Jet says, Nintendo employee says, "Sir, I deleted the gigantic video folder, sir." Oh. The Earthbound trailer is on YouTube, says Powpuck. Yeah, that's good. I assumed it probably would be, but oh, what a shame. What a waste now. So sad. I'm gonna add it to my wish list anyway. Let's see what happens if I try to do that. Oh, it's been added to my wish list. And that's it. That's it for the Wii U eShop and the 3DS one as well. Hopefully everyone got everything they wanted. Never shall they be accessible again. I mean, I guess they're still technically accessible, but it's a whole lot of nothing. Alright, let's go back to the menu here then. Like, let's go to my download manager. Does it still show all the things that I downloaded? Update data. There's Mini Mario and Friends, the very last thing I ever downloaded on the Wii U. I tried to buy Dr. Luigi, but Nintendo's like, we don't take your filthy money. And if we look at this screen now, that's what I got. Star Tropics, Earthbound, Mario Advance 4, Pocky and Rocky, Mario DS, New Super Mario Bros. Master of Disguise, and Shake It.
Nice. Yeah, great stuff overall.
Thank you.
Let's see. I really wish, honestly, I did get some more stuff, but it is what it is.
No, for sure, right? I'm happy I ended up getting what I did. I wasn't going to get any DS games at first, but I realized now it's so cool to be able to play New Super Mario Brothers on your TV screen. Like, that's a neat thing.
Yeah, I mean, just playing the DS games overall, it's really cool.
Oh, here, I went through all the effort to beating the first two levels so that I could save, and it just saves your suspend point anyway. I forgot that was a thing. Yeah, there's, I guess, some save states and stuff built in, too. That was a big feature when on the Wii U Virtual Console.
Here I go.
Oh, yeah, for sure. It's cool how they have the manuals in there, too. If you go to the the save state menu.
Oh, let's go see. Wow, it is so neat to see this. I love New Super Mario Brothers 1, so to have a way to play it on the TV, I don't know why it took me so long to realize that would be so cool, and yet here we are. Oh yeah, if we press ZL...
Is this a new Super Mario Brothers DS stream now?
Oh, it's opening up? This is exactly. And maybe someday I'll Let's Play it. This would be a great way to. The only problem is that when you enter pipes, the gameplay appears on the bottom screen. So I don't know how I would ever record that. But yeah, you really do kind of just get to view a PDF of the real manual. Very neat.
There's some different display options you can do.
Yes. Oh, that's true.
You could probably make it appear.
Yeah, you go screen settings. And you can put them like, if you really want the DS graphic, you can have it there. Yeah, you can put them side by side in a few different orientations, top to bottom. That's like the Kyle Hyde experience. I don't think any games where you would want this orientation were actually released on the Wii U eShop. But yeah, this is of course the one that makes the most sense as long as you're not entering any kind of off-screen areas.
I know Brain Age. I think Brain Age might have used that.
That's it. That's it. You're absolutely right.
That might be the only one. There's Picross 3D too that might have used it as well.
Oh. Oh, okay. I looked over at the stream and it was just a black screen. It's just a little bit behind. It was when I was opening up the manual. I was like, oh no. Now no one can.
It is slightly behind, but that's fine.
This was revolutionary when it came out, though. I had so much fun with this when I first got it, and I feel like there's a charm to the original New Super Mario Brothers that the other ones haven't been able to recapture. This really felt like, you know, the first platforming Mario game, side-scrolling platforming game in a long time. Where the other ones, you know, they lost that charm that's had in reviving that feel. I feel anyway. Maybe I'm just maybe it's only me.
Yeah, I do really like the original. It's pretty special to me as well.
I used to check the website every day. Remember when each video game that came out had like its own dedicated website? And you know, seeing what the new features were going to be, what the levels were going to look like. I don't think anyone really goes to video game websites anymore. That's something I hope people are archiving out there. They're probably not. But there has just been so much cool content like that. You know, websites typically having bonus features and such, that I don't think, you know, they're probably lost forever at this point.
Here I go.
Right?
Remember replaying this on your DS when you were young? Good times, says Jets. Even stayed up late beating the final level. I remember when I got it, I beat all the way up to World 7 on like the first day. And I was like, alright, I need to save a little bit for tomorrow. And then I beat it the next day. So yeah, I couldn't put it down. It was just such a fun game. And to see moves like the ground pound, which were typically, you know, a 3D Mario thing, now in a 2D space. Items like the Mega Mushroom. I loved finding all the star coins. It was everything I wanted from... You don't even need to bounce on this thing. You can just like throw it up here. And then yeah, like the wall kick, that's another move that was, you know, typically in 3D Mario games, and now suddenly it's in a 2D one. I love it. Oh, you can't duck while you're holding things in this game, though, so we gotta... I don't know why I'm even really bringing this with me. I don't think we need it for anything.
It's just fun to carry it around.
It is! I like how mushrooms come out of the blocks if you hit them enough times. And you can't see the bottom screen, so you can't see that, you know, I have a reserve item. I don't think that there's been reserve items in the other New Super Mario Brothers games. Maybe New Super Mario Brothers 2 had a reserve box. Oh yeah, see, now you can't see anything that I'm doing. You just get to see the bottom screen there, so I'll quickly jump back up. So what's the first thing you bought that you're gonna play?
Oh man, there's a lot of different stuff. Maybe a DS game. I mean, probably something that's easy to pick up and play. I did dabble a little bit with some of the stuff I bought, but I think maybe Kirby Canvas Curse, because I really would like. Those are some of the Kirby games I haven't really touched a whole lot. I've been meaning to beat Minish Cap for a while, so that was a year ago I bought that before it closed. Yeah, probably Kirby Canvas Curse, maybe some of the DS stuff, Fire Emblem Shadow Dragon. I might look into that a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was thinking of getting the Advance Wars DS game, but I skipped that.
You were gonna buy it, and then Nintendo said, nope! Shop is closed 2 minutes early. I can't believe how on the minute they were, because I remember we stayed up really late playing Super Mario Bros. 35 when we thought they were gonna shut it down, and yet I woke up the next morning and it was like still going. So I'm not sure why they were so on the ball when it came to the shops. You figure they would have wanted to, leave them open an extra few minutes to get those last minute purchases in, but no, they really just said, alright, that's enough. No more sales.
It really just goes to show how much they wanted to get rid of these shops.
Exactly.
They see them as a threat to their business. I mean, they usually say that the biggest threat to you is yourself, and they just didn't like the fact that there was some games like you could buy, like Zero Mission, a lot of Game Boy Advance games that they're now a threat to their current business model with the Switch Online and stuff, and just like the deluxe versions. Like you might remember a while ago where Nintendo released it was Pikmin 3 Deluxe or Donkey Kong Tropical Freeze for the Wii, for the Switch, and they delisted those versions on the Wii U because they didn't like the fact that they were $20.
I remember that.
I remember more or less the same game, and they just didn't like that. And like that goes to show that like they really wanted this stuff to just go away, and probably Nintendo was like, "Oh, you know what? People are what's funny is people complained about that, and then they put it back on there. But I think what happened was they're like, you know what? Instead of we're gonna go halfway with this, not even halfway, just like take one thing off at a time. Just get rid of all of it. We need to get. This is a plague to our company. Get rid of it. We're losing so much money, guys. Lots of money, from those 10 Wii U systems out there, and the 3 people that still use the 3DS. No, I don't know. It's odd. Like I don't understand. Like I'm hoping that they add a lot of these games they removed onto the Switch, but that's a big undertaking. It's a lot easier to destroy than create. So it's a lot of the stuff I doubt we're going to be seeing. I'm sure we will see some stuff coming on the Wii U eventually. Like I'm hoping there was rumors about Metroid Prime 2 and Metroid Prime 3 getting also remastered treatments, but time will tell. The future is a undecided thing, and we know that we know that Nintendo just didn't want this stuff on there anymore, unfortunately.
Exactly, right? There were some things I was considering picking up too, but you have to think, will that appear on Nintendo Switch Online as well someday? But it is nice to own stuff too. Like I didn't have to buy Earthbound Beginnings. Oh wait, I didn't mean to quit all the way out. I think we just saved though, thank goodness.
I'm glad I did at least buy what I was able to buy. Sure, there was some stuff I missed out on, but I gotta look at, I bought like, 10 Game Boy games that were super cheap. I bought, a couple DS games that are definitely up there in price. Overall, I think I'm pretty happy with what at least I have, even if I wasn't able to get everything. And just kind of looking at, money-wise, I have many other things to, money is money, and wish I wish to buy all this stuff. I feel like honestly, I'm like, sitting down thinking to myself, I think the big kicker of why didn't it just not buy a bunch of stuff is like, this is what Nintendo wants you to do. This is they want to. The saddest thing is they're taking advantage of this shutdown to where they can make as much money as possible. And it's like what you said, they're gonna see right around this fiscal year, like, oh hey, look how much more money our company made. They got like a little boost of just like, look what the completionist did. He invested $23,000 into both the 3DS and Wii U eShops combined.
That's amazing.
Just imagine, that's just him. Imagine, I'm sure, maybe there were some other people that did that too. Unlikely. Just imagine all the stuff combined with the hundreds of thousands of people just buying as much as possible.
Right? And that's what they knew people would do, is that the first sign everything's closing down, everyone's gonna kind of go crazy over it, which I don't blame in the slightest, because you want to make sure you get everything you want before it's gone for good. This level keeps giving me the Mega Mushroom, and yet, because I destroy everything, I can't get the secrets. I think one of these has a mini mushroom in it. That was another new introduction in this game, yeah. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, I mean, sad times though. They're closed, and yeah, I know it's. I know for a while though. I know you were saying like, you know, I'm the physical, you know, physical all the way, but you still did give in and you bought a couple of things.
Right. I mean, give in. Like, yeah, like this is so cool playing New Super Mario Brothers on the TV. That looks weird having like the DS there and everything. I could have done it a different way, but
I don't really blame you though. I prefer physical as well, and it's weird because like digital. It's unfortunate, you know. Go back to that digital physical thing. Our you know, the whole debate. It's like what you said. You just wish that it would just make your mind up already. Industry, is it going to be physical, or is it going to be digital?
Exactly, and it feels like, you know, we're ever so slowly creeping towards that, you know, all digital moments. Like, you know, physical becoming less and less out there.
Yeah. You know, I discovered, this is kind of weird. I discovered a game recently, speaking of physical digital. It's only on Steam, and it's an indie Star Fox game. I'm not sure how much you like Star Fox, like let's for example the original or Star Fox 64. But it's more than just that. I found it recently. It's $10 on Steam. I'm hoping they make a physical, you know, that's we're funny getting down to that kind of debacle. I'm hoping they make a physical of it someday, but I think it's a really cool like Star Fox indie game that I'm not sure if you did you enjoy the like Star Fox 64, Star Fox on the Super Nintendo?
I did. Oops. Oh,
Okay. Let's see what I think it was called, like EX dash something. I gotta check my Steam wish list. It's $10, and I think I'd love to play it. It's more than just Star Fox as well. They even have some Space Harrier in there too, which is interesting.
Nice.
EX Zodiac.
So nice.
Yeah, playing just like some of these DS games on your Wii U, I think it's really fascinating.
This has been great. I'm really happy I ended up, again, buying Mario 64 DS, this one, and Wario Master of the Skies. Not going to play the whole thing, though. You need the blue shell to get the secret exit in the tower, but good luck remembering where you get that. Maybe down here? I forget how mushroom houses work in this game. Again, I'm looking forward to revisiting this game. It's been a while. Alright, what does this guy do? We could create a restore point so that we can, you know, not fail. Oh, we did it anyway! Oh, and that overwrote my fire flower too.
Here I go.
But yes, for everyone who was wondering though, all that money that I didn't end up spending on the Wii U eShop is now usable. Whoa, another blue shell! That's actually pretty cool. It's unfortunate that the blue shell never really came back in any of the other New Super Mario Brothers games.
There's only one game it came back and it wasn't much use.
Whoops! The buttons hit my my legs when I put it down. Wow! Wait, where'd I go? What happened?
The EX Zodiac is great. But yeah, there's only one other game they use the blue shell for. And it's not much of a use.
Here I go.
Trying to see what's... I was trying to see what's happening with your system. It's like loading and...
Yeah, what happened was because I had the shell power up, I just got into like a little bit of a run, and then it sent me right into where I was in danger.
Oh... Yeah, that stinks. Scott the Waz. What do you mean by that, Daniel Beeston?
Yeah, this is Scott the Waz, everybody. No, feel free to you know, share your channel with everyone.
Oh yeah.
You made a really good video today. If you want to see the, you know, the more talk about the 3DS eShop, definitely check out the video.
Yeah, I made it. It's mainly the two videos I made for the 3DS Wii U. One was about just to download things right away, but the one I made by accident kind of unintentionally archived all the 3DS stuff on their website. Yeah, I'll share my video link in chat, or my channel link. But yeah, I don't know. It's funny if you're talking, Daniel, about me being Scott the Woz. No, I'm not Scott the Woz. Do I sound like him?
And Miles Luigi, what happened there was when I died, I put the Wii U gamepad down on my lap, and where the ZR and ZL buttons are, that kind of hit into my legs. But yeah, your trigger finger, your load state trigger finger, yes. So in this case, Palpuck, you were wondering if you actually need the blue shell here, and this is what I think you need it for, unless there was another way to bring a shell here. But I always thought that this is what you had to do. Because there's no other attack in this game, I don't think, that breaks blocks from the side. There's no, you know, raccoon suit or anything like that. And I think this is the only time in the whole game that you get to see this outside of the tower graphic, which is kind of cool. I always liked the secret exit. It was actually one of the last ones that I found when I first played. I didn't realize that there was a secret exit on this part
yeah,
of the
that
map.
secret was really hard to find in the first world. I thought that was cool how it showed the tower graphics on the outside too. It's something you don't usually see.
Doing this with the shell power-up is weird. Oh, okay, they're blocks anyway. Oh. Hey!
So nice.
I was looking at something, and it says the 3DS and Wii U shops have officially closed. Someone replies and says, "Where's my mighty number 9 3DS port?"
Right? The Vita and 3DS ports never came out. I was actually thinking about that the other day. It's like, what are they going to do now? I guess the Vita one can still come out. But yeah, DS games on the Wii U are actually really cool. I'm really happy that I bought what I did. I'm going to turn it back to being...
Oh yeah, they are really neat. You know, DS and Wii, maybe not so much Wii, but I'd say the DS. It's so funny how well that works. And you know, who knows if we're ever going to see a virtual console release of the DS or the Wii. And this might be the only time we see it.
And even then, even if they're on another console like the Switch, you're not going to have those dual screens to give you that real Nintendo DS experience.
Do I really sound like Scott the Woz? People keep saying, "Hi, Scott." I don't know. It's funny. You know, should I share? You know, I should share a picture of me. I took a picture next to Scott. Let me do that really quick. I think that'd be funny.
Go for it.
Let me find that.
$7:47 p.m. Wait, that's not right. It's 8:27 p.m. I never even fixed the clock on my Wii U after it was unplugged for quite some time. Whoops, I thought I did. Might have been my 3DS. Because yeah, even the 3DS I hadn't played in quite a while, I realized when I went to go buy stuff from the eShop. Just a weird few years we've had recently. That time feels like it's flown by.
Yeah, it is crazy.
Yeast Bunny says, say Scott the Woz's iconic catchphrase.
Hey y'all, Scott here.
There you go.
I don't know how people of you have been saying that in chat, that I seem like Scott.
Mm-hmm.
How much did that actually sound like Scott? I'm curious.
You do sound like Scott. But then people say I sound like Pat the NES Punk, and I disagree with that all day long, so I don't know.
So you gotta scroll a long ways down to find this. Alright, so I am on the right in this photo, and Scott's obviously on the left. So this is kind of funny. Maybe I should call myself the stuff that Scott would never do, because I really like Pokemon. I doubt Scott, like, you know, he said about, you know, if you want to be into Pokemon, then you have to like grow up with it, and I grew up with it. I think, you know, that'd be kind of funny if I was like the Scott the Woz that covers Pokemon or something. Maybe I've thought about that as an idea. So I'm gonna send this here temporarily in our DMs. And I'm gonna take a screenshot. So if you guys want to see this, you are unfortunately gonna have to copy the link because I don't think it's embedding the link in chat.
Oh, so you want me to post the link in the chat? You're saying?
Actually, yeah, you could go ahead and do that. You have to click. Well, you could copy and paste the link I sent in chat, or you could click on the photo I sent and click Open Original, and then you have to copy it, or Open in Browser. Then you'd have to copy the link that it opens in your browser. So that way people can click it. But Scott's not an RPG, guys. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I don't know if I like RPGs. I think I can stand them. There are some RPGs that I do enjoy. I don't know. Like I don't know. I've beaten a lot of different RPGs, but they're not exactly like RPGs like Dragon Quest. Like I have beaten a handful of Dragon Quest games, but not like. I haven't beaten any Final Fantasy game except for the Final Fantasy VII Remake. So yeah, I'm on the right in that photo, Scott's on the left. I met him last year at Too Many Games, along with his friends. I talked with him for a little while. It's funny because he is from Ohio and I am also from Ohio. A lot of different similarities. I think it would be really cool to try and do like a collab with him or something, but he doesn't respond to emails. That or I just didn't do a good job typing my business emails out to him. I don't know.
So we're currently playing Star Tropics Virtual Console, and yeah, you can definitely tell that the graphics have been washed out a little bit. Everything's a little bit darker whenever they would put NES games on the Virtual Console, unfortunately. I hated how they did that. And then when you buy like the NES Classic, they made instead of the screen flashing, it does this weird kind of blur effect whenever it would normally be flashing like crazy. It's very
right.
strange.
Oh yeah, and thank you for posting that link, by the way, Andrew.
Well, you're very welcome. And again, feel free to link to your channel, anything you like. This has been great, and I appreciate you coming on and sharing your thoughts on the eShops closing down and sharing what it was that you bought. It was great.
Hey, yeah, you're welcome. Yeah. So what all did you buy then? I should ask, how many things do you think you bought?
Now, how many things do I think I bought? Probably a good 15. I didn't go too overboard. Kind of got the essentials. There's always going to be those things like, oh, should I have bought it? But then, what if I didn't play it? But yeah, I think I'm happy with what I got, and I'm happy to hear that everyone else got what they wanted as well. And yeah, I hope everyone no regrets, right? That's the main thing.
Right? Yeah, definitely. Yeah, that is the main thing for sure. I don't have any regrets with what I bought.
I'm looking over at the chat while I was also playing Star Tropics at the same time and just ran right into that. Yeast Bunny, if you think you can, I didn't think that there was enough there to figure it out. But if you're like, Detective Pikachu there, go for it.
I'm trying to. Yeah, I was trying to see. That is one thing I was going to bring up. If it actually showed your ID.
Did it though? I didn't think it did.
Discord usually has a thing called streamer mode when you have OBS open on your computer, and it will hide like information like your ID and stuff. It'll only show like the word portion, not like the numbers. So I wasn't paying attention if it did or not.
Now everyone knows I'm in the Super Mario World Central Discord server. Oh man.
Yeah.
I'm so uncool. I'm the one who's been behind removing all those hacks all this time.
Yeah.
Now you know. Now you know my secret. I can't let you live.
Okay, here we go. I can look at. Okay. I can give you a. Nope. It does not show it. So they'd have to do some good detective work.
So the Wii U gamepad. People complain about the Pro Controller Switch gamepad, and rather D-pad. I'm pretty happy with that. But the D-pad on the Wii U gamepad, I don't like the way this feels at all. Sometimes it feels like I'm pressing one direction, and then if you're just even so slightly directing it in another, it will mess up your movement completely. I'm just waiting to jump into the water arbitrarily because the game thinks I'm pressing one direction when I'm not.
Yeah, I got a lot of different games. Like looking back, I so many different games to do, like the eShop, and I want to do more stuff with the Genesis Classic. I've got a bunch of games I want to play. It's funny, that's kind of a hard question. You brought that up to me about, what am I gonna play first? There's so many different things. Honestly, a lot of the stuff I bought is just stuff I'm like, maybe I'll just play it someday or something. I don't know. I mainly just kind of bought it for the sake of having it so if I want to play it someday, rather than like, you know, having to spend a bunch of money on a physical copy or, you know, doing the illegal piracy thing.
No, absolutely, right?
Ease Bunny said they found you.
Yeah, well,
Oh, I
that's an
actually, yeah,
option.
now that I think about it, it is possible to detective work. They just have to go into a server and then find you with the profile picture.
True.
And then there you go.
So you never understood this game, Yeast Bunny. I don't know, there's not too much to explain, really. You're a guy going around doing Zelda-esque stuff. Everyone always compares it to Legend of Zelda, which I can see why.
So it's funny you bring up about the blurring and stuff with this. There are a handful of games that are blurred on the Wii U from the Virtual Console. I don't know if the DS games were blurred. I don't think the New Super Mario Bros. Was, but it could be. NES definitely is, though. I think NES, SNES, N64, and Game Boy Advance are all blurred, but I don't think Wii or DS are.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, there's something weird about maybe it's just like a lag or something too. This does not feel like playing it on the NES. My timing is completely off.
I would just say definitely better to play this game on the NES.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, I didn't buy it because this is like my new go-to or something like that.
Stuff like DS though is definitely like just a wow, DS games on the TV. I think that's what's cool.
Oh yeah, I think of all the things I'm gonna miss from the Wii U eShop, definitely the DS games. I hope there's not some DS game down the road I wish I had bought that, but I think the three I bought are the main three I would have interest in playing again on the big screen someday.
Well, if you ever get hooked to Fire Emblem, then you definitely can say no. Oh, I missed that game because there was one on there. But yeah, I know the ones I bought. At first it's weird because like DS and Wii were stuff I just didn't really care for on there, but the DS I think it makes the most like sense to make a barn burner about.
Mm-hmm.
I think the first DS game I bought on there was Kirby Squeak Squad because I never played that before. I'm like, sure, why not? I think there might have been like a 30%. Nintendo used to do that through my Nintendo. They stopped a couple years back where you could get 30% off selected Virtual Console games if you spent like 1,000 silver points or something. I think that was the only way to get discounts for Virtual Console stuff. Because they never really did otherwise. But I got Squeak Squad because of that. I never really played that. And it was a solid Kirby game. I know I got Pokemon Ranger Guardian Signs because I wanted to have a new save file for Pokemon. For nearly every Pokemon game, one save file for. Even though I don't understand this, even for the spin-offs, where like the reason why I'm pretty sure they do the one save file thing is because, the whole. Like, you can't, we don't want you to get all the starters. We want to make you buy every Pokemon game or go socialize and talk to your friends.
Right.
Trade with them. But I don't understand, like, some Pokemon games are like that, the spin-off ones, but other ones like Pokemon Ranger, just give me another save file, please. Like that one, or Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. So I guess I could see some way you could cheat with that. But like, just, I don't understand why nearly every Pokemon game has to have only one save file, and now like you can do that with the Switch. And on the GameCube you could have multiple memory cards for like Coliseum and XD.
Right.
But I feel like it's just because Game Freak is lazy. Oh, that's interesting. What's that manual button that popped up?
So I was going to play Wario Land Shake It, but unfortunately you have to have a Wiimote, and your sensor bar hooked up. When I was hoping I could just play it with the gamepad, but I guess it doesn't seem happy about that. But yeah, Star Tropics is a fantastic game. It is my all-time favorite video game, favorite NES game for sure, and I had to get it on the Wii U eShop as well. I always buy it wherever it is to kind of give Nintendo a nudge. It's like, hey, people still like this series, but maybe things in the past are better off just left there at this point. Who knows what they would do to screw up a reboot at this point. But it's still really fun. Zelda on a grid, as Palpuck says. And you know what? They use the grid really well. The puzzles that they create around having to jump from different tiles in those those grid formations, I really like it. If you're looking for a more Zelda experience where you can kind of free roam, then that's awesome. Play the Zelda games. But Star Tropics, it might take a little bit of getting used to, but I can go back to it and enjoy it any day. But wow, it feels weird playing it on the Wii U, just because I think the Wii U's gamepad's D-pad, it's a weird sentence, doesn't feel the best. Overall, I think part of the reason I wasn't as fond of the Wii U as I could have been back in the day was just because I wasn't always looking forward to having to pick up the gamepad to play. I like just holding that more compact controller in my hands, where it is kind of a massive thing to have to hold and deal with. But I appreciate it for what it is too. And of course, it allows you to play those DS games, which is really nice.
There is one game I do kind of regret, but it's surprisingly, it's interesting how Star Tropics is kind of like that big, it almost seems kind of like that obscure series that you think it'd be expensive, but surprisingly it's not too bad. And one game I thought I was going to regret, but it's not too bad in price, Star Tropics 2. I was thinking, that one's got to be a more expensive NES one, but it's not too bad, $15.
Right? Yeah, released right at the end of the NES's life. You would think it'd be worth more. And yeah, it's the Yeast Bunny. It will probably show up on Nintendo Switch Online at some point as well, I'm assuming. Monkey Kong Jr. Math can no longer be bought from Nintendo.
Oh, that was a thing. Oh, I'm so sad. Dang it. That was something you get on Wii U. No.
I can't.
I'm right. They better put that for the next NES update. Andrew, like he's talking about NES stuff. They haven't put in a while. They better put that. We don't see Donkey Kong Jr. Math on Nintendo Online within a few months. I am going to go to their email and I'm going to spam you email. I do not want to do that, guys. It's very embarrassing, but you can stop this if you can subscribe to my YouTube channel.
I used to send Nintendo emails. I remember, it's funny, we're talking about New Super Mario Brothers on the DS. After I beat that, I sent them an email. I was like, I really like that. Could you make a second one, please? Maybe have some stuff from Mario 2 in there? And of course, they would eventually make a sequel. But no vegetables, Nintendo. Where's my throwable vegetables?
You can become a vegetable in Kid Icarus.
Hello, Ash. Welcome. That's true, actually. That's very true.
It's weird now, saying all this stuff, I'm kind of thinking of some of the regrets, like, Kid Icarus for the 3D Classics.
3D Classics.
That was a really good one.
It's unfortunate they didn't release more 3D Classics. It looked like originally they were doing like one a month, and it became like one every 2 months, and then they just stopped.
That's another thing. So yeah. That's another thing I was thinking about. Stuff that Nintendo had great ideas, but they stopped at.
Yeah.
For example, did you know they released downloadable DS games for the eShop at one point? But it was very hard to do so. You could get WarioWare Touched as a download through My Nintendo if you spent a couple thousand silver coins.
On the DS?
Yeah, on the 3DS eShop,
wow.
You could get WarioWare Touched, which is a physical DS game. And some other stuff as well, of course, the one that a lot of people know, the Ambassador program with GBA games.
Mm-hmm.
It's weird, Nintendo gets these great ideas, but they just don't do them, let alone they just don't do them at all. It's weird, they clearly can do them, clearly they could done GBA games. I think Iwata's excuse was something like, those are just little gifts for the Ambassador program and stuff. We have no plans of GBA games, but we can surely do them on the Wii U.
Right. But yeah, I think that's probably where we'll leave things off then. I think that was a pretty good discussion, and just look through the shops, discussing what we bought, talking about what we hope everyone else checked out, and hopefully all of you have no regrets and enjoy all of your purchases.
Yeah, I'm really glad you could bring me on, Andrew, and it was. I'm a little choked up about the 3DS and Wii U eShop. It's unfortunate.
Me too. Me too. Feel free to again share your channel. Any final thoughts you have, get them out there. No problem.
Yeah, I'll put a link to my channel once ago. I'll just have you link it because it doesn't link properly, so I'll just send it in through the Discord.
All right.
Yeah, I'm planning on making some more videos in the future. I made some 3DS and Wii U videos on there recently. If you want to check them out, even though you can't download stuff anymore, just maybe check out the stuff that you could have gotten, or maybe you did get, and you're like, oh, well, maybe I'll play that right now, or something. But yeah, just a lot of great stuff. But the 3DS and the Wii U eShops had a lot of games, not just that were only on there, but a lot of stuff that is a lot cheaper and easier to get, such as like the Game Boy games. So many Game Boy games, $3 that were on there. It was insane. Mega Man, Goemon, Mole Mania, to Avenging Spirit. Definitely, I don't know why that game's so expensive, but it just is. And just very unique ways to play games, like DS games on the Wii U. You might be thinking, that's so weird. Why would you put that on the Wii U? But it's so stupid, it makes sense, and it's so amazing. New Super Mario Bros. On the big TV, Mario 64 on the big TV. Lots of different stuff that overall, rest in peace, 3DS, Wii U, 3DS and Wii U eShops. You had a good run. The Switch does not hold a candle to you whatsoever.
Well, the Switch eShop, although I think personally console-wise, I love the Switch. I look at my shelf right here of like games I bought for the Wii U and games I bought for the Switch, and it's like 3 times what I had on the Wii U already. But eShop-wise, oh my goodness, Virtual Console and everything, yeah, Wii U eShop ranks supreme for sure.
I don't understand why the Switch eShop lags so much. Even in docked mode, like you can't even access like the search bar without having just the frame rate go down to like single digits. It's awful. Yeah, not just with the eShops, but the 3DS and Wii U had such good interfaces and such just a good, like, I guess, atmosphere that the Switch just does not have. It's a much more modern, bland thing that I guess Nintendo had to do. I mean, hey, it's working for them. They're going to beat the PS2 in sales soon. Heck, I mean, seeing how well all this, like, these, with the financial quarter, being over, with the 3DS Wii U eShops being closed, that's going to help raise sales for them, and maybe more people buy more Switches then. And maybe from having the 3DS and Wii U eShops closed, we can Nintendo will think, this is why we haven't beat the PS2 sales yet. That's our problem. We're going to blame it on those eShops. Yeah, but yeah, I guess that's my final thoughts then. We're never going to see him again, and I guess that's about it. What are your final thoughts?
Yeah, my final thoughts are, it's funny how we had all that time to prepare, and still it always feels like it comes right down to the wire, because there's that feeling of until it's almost gone, you don't even realize just how important it was that it was there. And that's not just with the eShop, that's with anything in life, really. So hopefully everyone got downloaded what they wanted. I'm happy with what I got, looking forward to playing the games, and yeah, hope everyone else is as well.
Yeah, I mean, I think I could definitely agree with you there as well about all this time to prepare. It was announced a little over a year ago, and we had all this time. They slowly got rid of credit card functionality and download codes for gift cards, and now it was this. And hey, at least on the bright side, unlike the Wii, where you had to add like 100,000 points or something, or however many points you could have held on there, and spend like a bunch of money, and then you couldn't use those points. You just kind of had to like slowly trickle those points out of your account as the year went down. You had a whole year of not being able to add money. At least with the 3DS and Wii U, we could just sit there and have our credit card in one hand and have our system in the other, and then just keep buying things. There's at least that nice sentimentality to where you don't need to blow like thousands upon thousands of dollars. But yeah, I mean, really, it's with anything in life, you don't know what you have until it's gone, and you felt like you had so much time to prepare, so much time to get ready. But I think we got to look at things, glass half full, and see just we were able to get a lot of different stuff, and even throughout the years we were able to get a lot of different stuff. So just be happy with what you've gotten, and look forward to a good future, hopefully for gaming all around.
For sure, and I'll see you all 4 years from now when the Switch eShop closes down.
Oh man, let's hope that that doesn't happen. It's weird to think that the Switch we're already on year 7 for the Switch. Man. Well,
Crazy.
let's hopefully get that GameCube and Virtual Boy, maybe even TurboGrafx 16 online.
Yeah, right? It's funny that the Wii Shop channel had TurboGrafx 16, Wii U had it, and yet no sign of it yet on the Switch. But just like we have the Genesis on there, could definitely happen someday.
Yeah, I can't wait till we can jack into an all-digital future to where we have only subscription services. We have to have multiple microtransactions, and an all-digital future where everything you own is everything you don't actually own.
Which is why it's important that we bought what we could on the 3DS and Wii U shop. So with that, thanks everyone for joining. Check out Andrew's, the link to his channel that I just linked to in the chat. And yeah, again, hope everyone enjoys their games and hope you all have a great night.
Thank you so much for having me once again. Take care.
You're very welcome. See ya, everyone.
Bye-bye. All right, was that the end then?
It is. This is like stop streaming.
Okay.
Everyone's still listening to our conversation. We're about to reveal our plan for world domination, so just hold on a second.
Okay.